Hello, good evening. Hope everyone's doing well. Hi Linky, how are you doing? Ooh. It's time for Ace Attorney. Good? That's good. I'm doing alright. I caught up today on YouTube VODs. So those all have thumbnails and all their metadata and all their crap. So they're gonna start coming out again. And I'm all caught up on thumbnails for clips, and I'm all caught up on shorts. And so that's great. And what else? Look at my to-do list. I purchased packaging samples for the online store. So that should arrive sometime next week, I think. I'm waiting for the shipping notification to go out. I found a supplier that does all eco-friendly recyclable stuff, and they have like a free, I mean obviously I have to pay shipping, but they have a free sample of everything they provide. So that's gonna be coming sometime next week, and then I can slot everything together and weigh things and figure out like kind of how much stuff is gonna cost for shipping, and then I can like look up shippers, because I know people were saying, oh god, the shipping is gonna be hell, and I'm like, oh, I know. So at least I'll have samples. I'll be able to put stuff in. I'll be able to get that going and get the numbers out and sort stuff out in November. But yeah, it's going good. We're kind of at the end of the shop setup stuff in terms of like once I've got that sorted out, it's pretty much just like hit go live. I did purchase a couple things from Dollarama to do product photo background stuff, like a Bristol board. I had some leftover wood vinyl, fake vinyl, that I used for my desk protector. So I used that on the Bristol board, so it looks like a fake desk. Because the sun's not very good in this house. So I can just like move it. So I can take product photos, I can do stuff like that. Maybe I'll post some stuff in the Discord, I'm not sure, but we're going good on that. And then lots of things have happened the last 2 days. but yeah, like at least as far as like, okay, YouTube stuff going good, shop stuff going good. Botanic balcony, I'm surprised that I did not get as much done this month as I expected, but like I was only doing it on stream. Gatela, I'm gonna worry about that for November. Oh yeah, and I already know I'm gonna play spooky games next week. Only 2. I'm not a big fan of spooky games, but there was one I saw that looked cool, and then another one I know nothing about, except my friends have been talking about it incessantly for the last month, and I realized it's a horror game, and so I'm like, should I play it? And they were like, it's gonna be a time, but yeah, you should do it. So well, I guess I'm gonna do that as well. So arguably my life is coming together. Other than the job part. Still unemployed. You? Me. So yeah, lots of interesting fun things coming soon. Just gotta sort it out, you know? I think the only other thing worth noting is I tried the new physio exercises today because I saw my physio this week, and damn. I explained to him like, oh, this muscle feels weak, right? And he's like, oh, okay, well this new exercise will help. And so I did it, and I was like, oh god. It certainly targeted that muscle. So maybe I'll be strong at the end of the month. Yeah. It's like when someone's like, oh yeah, oh, you're like, oh yeah, my lower back hurts. And they're like, oh hey, can you like bend your leg at a 30-degree angle and then like tilt this way, and you do it, and you're like, holy shit, that's right where it hurts. And the physio's like, yeah. Okay, this is what you're gonna do. All right, so we're gonna continue. We're gonna continue chapter 8. So the brief summary, I think we're gonna start the trial. Is that a scientist for the big expo, he was going to demonstrate Beam Me Up Scotty, and his machine broke, and the person that was going to be beamed has perished. Now, there's a couple things that are suspicious about this, but importantly, the guy who was going to beam invested in stuff and seemed like on the outside like a good person, but he was actually like a mob boss criminal guy. So he wasn't that great. There's a wax museum with a missing wax mannequin, and she was doing commissions for custom wax models. And thirdly, nobody, that one dude, like, Barack is friends with the accused, and he is the prosecutor. So we're getting big backstory on our rival here, which is very exciting. I think this chapter is gonna be pretty good. So we've done big investigation. So I think now it's time for trial. Yeah, trial part 1. So let's see what's up. 8:52 a.m. Oh God. Yuck, he's nervous. It doesn't make any sense. Well, you're in the Old Bailey. What do you expect? It's called stress. Well, I'll do my best. Justice will prevail. So we hope. Hi, Shloms. And Iris. Ah, his reputation precedes him. I like how he answers with Herlock Shloms. So we're playing. No. That was the speckled band, yep. Yeah, the waxwork model that was stolen. Mm-hmm. This week's wages depend on it. Proverbial pie. I don't know about that, buddy. Oh, I did the thumbnail for part 1 of this. Let me show you it, because I'm actually pretty proud of it, even though, like, I spent, like, 10 minutes on it. Where is it? Alright. It looks like, okay. Look at that. Just like YouTube thumbnail size. Look at the colors. Like, look at how it, like, isn't that so nice? Now, obviously, when you get bigger, you can see that I literally just put a bar of color in between the two. But because how the shot is with the thumbnail, hi moths, it looks like it's like folded or whatever with the stages. But I was like, I need to do the wax model stand-in for the thumbnail. It's so good. I had to adjust some colors though. Like you can see, I put like a light on it. But they always have high production values. Thank you. They certainly get me a lot of views, but not a lot of watchers. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how that the thumbnail turned out. So I'm wondering if I can get another one today like that. Okay. All right, Shlomes. Go resolve wax murders. Is Iris gonna be my assistant? I have a quite he has a desire for pie. I ate fish and chips for dinner just so that I would not feel hungry looking at the inspector. Remarkably little grounding in science. Oh, thanks, buddy. As compelling as it might be, a practical implementation is impossible. Bunny brains paper about it too. It can't be done. Yeah. No shit. An experiment is just to prove stuff. It can succeed or, well... Off he goes. Oh, is Iris leaving too? That sounds ominous. Oh, we're all on our own now. First trial on our own. Hmm. Okay. There's like 3 people with top hats. Hi, Judge. You're 6 months out of practice? It's only been like a couple hours. Oh, and he's all on his own. Yeah, he was in trial a few days ago. Mm. He's like, I don't know. Mm. Sure. Okay, well, this is someone new. And she's new too. Oh gosh, oh golly. Oh boy, okay. A kid? Huh? They look like a kid. I'm assuming they're not a kid, but they look like a kid. Wasn't he at the Waxworks thing? Oh, he... Okay. Well... Mm. Oh, the whole world will be on this trial. Great, thanks. We needed that. Technology, okay. Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis. Beam them instantly to another location where they are reassembled. Possibility? Maybe in sci-fi. He's an expert scientist. Wow, shocking. Was a success. Uh-oh. What you doing there, Barak? Is that how he's... Now, I don't think he would make it easy for his buddy to get out of this, but this seems very... like, easy to go against. And the life of the victim, maybe, but not by your buddy. Spoke off already, wow. Oh. I ate fish and chips and I see the chips and I get hungry. Goddamn. Gregson is like the worst character. just for always having food. The science was a success. You don't think food would be allowed in a court? It can be if it's for medical reasons. And Gregson, we all know Gregson needs his fish and chips because he has stress issues. And he needs to eat them when he's stressed out. Yeah, that's a good point. If you can't even examine the machine, right? I guess they're gonna determine it based off of motive. You're stressed just by living, yeah. You know what? But great news! I already brought the chips up. Okay, they're not really chips. They're twigs. They're Kraft pretzels or whatever. I did go. So a new TNT opened in the city, and it's closer to my house than the other one. So I went to it. It was very busy. I got rammed with a cart 3 times, and 2 people tried to jump in front of my car while I was driving. It was not great because they would not look the other way. However, I also bought beef-flavored chips. And it turns out Lay's chips, the Chinese Lay's chips, don't have corn in them. So my sister is very excited. However, there are way too many people. We probably will not shop there for at least a month. But I can get lotus root easier. Very excited about that. I like lotus root quite a bit. Okay. Bye, Linky. Thanks for joining. Alright. So much chippy day, thank you. I hope you get to enjoy some food as well. The corpse that went crashing through the crystal tower had a broken neck, okay? And the angle of the beam projection. Okay. Okay. She was killed before. Interesting. Killed twice? Okay. Mm-hmm. 25 yards, okay. So Asmin was murdered, then teleported? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, it tilted the beam up? Yeah, they're not saying the machine killed him. They're saying that his operation of the machine killed him. Or that he killed him before. Autopsy report. Okay, so he is definitely dead. He's not a wax model. Alright. Alright. Let's take a look here. So we've got... Damn, I love these things. Newspaper. Crossbow. One piece of rubber. So hemorrhage of a wound to the chest that pierced the heart. Broken vertebrae. It says most likely resulting from impact. If we go with the idea that he has a wax model of himself made, I think that he was killed on the other side, maybe. But we'll see. Okay. We're gonna press. Press for everything. He didn't tell us that yesterday. Okay. Didn't they say the explosion pushed it? The killer would also have had to drop the victim from a great height and then hold him back up. True. Three? Science stuff. Can confirm that hurts. No, that's not the case. Stab him. Once I finish my fish and chips, we don't keep butting in. That's a bottomless bag. 30 feet? Yeah, that would kill you. Couldn't the glass not have stabbed him in the heart while he fell? Because he fell through the glass, right? Screwdriver? Oh! True, it does have blood on it. Andrew? Oh god. See, we could have used that wasn't his, but now he's talking about how he named this little Andrew. So, why does he dig himself a hole? Great. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What you got there, buddy? Oh boy. What is Barak with weird friends? Oh, the cold-hearted prosecutor may not realize this, but humans have warm blood. Okay. Yeah. Blood swimming pool. So his defense is if he stabbed him in the heart, one, everyone would have seen it, and two, there'd be a lot of blood. He's going for that. Okay. Oh, that's true. If you don't remove it, you won't bleed out. Usually. Okay. But the weapon was found by the machine, so it couldn't have been beamed. I guess that's a weak point. They're just bullying him today. But we know where it was found. No, he said that he just found out. Yep. Mm-hmm. Anything else? It's in the shape of the tower. Anyways. Mm-hmm. How convenient. Mm-hmm. Okay, we got that done. Mm. We're still basing arguments on the assumption that it did actually take place, yeah. Dang this. Oh. Cool. Wasn't there a thing earlier about how the machine can't teleport metal? Maybe. Oh no, please don't! Please don't! Please, please don't shoot yourself in the foot. Oh. Oh. Boy. Oh my god. We were about to get you off. Someone throw a brick at his head. Barack is probably like he should be glad, but he definitely just threw the whole wine bottle out. He's also frustrated. I think you know when you're defending someone, I've seen it before. Like lawyers get pissed off when they say too much shit and they do bad shit. I'm feeling it. Why not metal? That's silly. Dude, if you had braces, the braces don't come. Is the based upon his hypothesis, metal objects cannot be moved. And therefore, Professor Albert Hairbrain could still have been the killer. Whose side are you on here? Oh my god. That's a mood. Oh. My goodness. Or against us. He's so pissed off. Okay, we just press him on everything. Oh boy. No scientist should strive to protect himself more than he strives to protect the trees. Oh my god. Causing me a lot of trouble. What? He doesn't even know. Oh no! Oh. Oh. Freezing over. You would think that he would have tested his device on like apples and like metal objects and stuff first, not people, you know? Well, that's because they conduct electricity, right? Makes this man so happy. What about his glasses? Wait. His glasses have metal on it. Tester debugged because he made it for the science jam. That's terrifying. You do like a game jam, you don't even test the game, and then you just like submit and pray. Oh boy. No. Two or three times, only discuss the project and the research grant. Sounds like a dream. I had like 2 meetings with one guy about money. It was the worst experience of my life. You wouldn't know what that's like. Oh, I hate meeting angel investors. It's the worst. That's a scientific journal? Well, it is small. Watered down water out of a tiny little glass. Dude, he had like those clay, you know those like like those clay things for hamsters that people make? The miniatures? That's what he had to live off of. Where's the engineer? Well, not exactly. Of course not. Ooh, ads. Okay. We hold for ads. Holly has decided that the floor is good. Who needs a bed? Floor is good. Oh, let me see something. What is this? Who's emailing me? It's the middle of the night. Ah, it's just junk. Okay. Do a posture check. Oh, 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 that was a mistake. No. Oh. I shouldn't have done that. Holy crap. Oh my god. So I think what we have to do is what is it? The glasses. I forgot what the thing was. It's the glasses. Oh my god. Mm, 10 seconds. Nice. Ads are over. Welcome back. I stretched and threw out my back. Don't do that. That was the ad break. Alright. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm. We're doing more damage. We're doing psychic damage to our own client. Objection. A fraud? Raise an objection. You had an obvious reason to get funding? Yeah. £10? No. 500 pounds. A year. Oh my. What? How much is that in? Wait. How much is that? 500 pounds? $1905 is the year. Okay, so if we do okay, I've got it in today's currency, and we have pounds to Canadian. Hi, cool Jazz. Thank you for popping in. I hope you're doing well. Okay. So, 500 pounds in 1905 would be 76,000 pounds today, which is 137,000 Canadian. Which does not go very far nowadays, but it did 10 years ago. I see. I think Van Zyk's. I should have invested back in 1905. Now there's no hope. I know, right? I feel like Van Zyk's is not lying, right? I think that Asmin made a bogus machine with his engineer in order to get the funding money. He just didn't expect to die. New witnesses? Why new ones? Is it the engineer? Oh, they're spectators. Huh? I guess we're gonna talk to the professor. "20 minutes. Okay. Bathroom break." Can you imagine if you had to go to the bathroom in the middle of the court proceedings and you're just like, "Sorry guys, hold that thought." Nightmare scenario. Oh, it's only been an hour. Were you playing it all along? Oh my god, what are you playing at? Was an accident, not murder, yeah? The pot calling the kettle black. Dude, he's gonna like break his neck. Yeah, that's one way to put that. He's being awful. It's his job. He's not a human anymore. No, there's the engineer. To prove that there was someone else who could have tampered with the machine. Yeah. He's a police detective? Uh-oh. Is it Lestrade? No, Lestrade was in the air balloon, right? Yeah. What? Nope, she's there. Why is there a kid? Why does he have a bandaged head? Okay. Balthazar Loon. Okay. The impresario of the hot air balloons. Okay. Wilhelm Gostrich. Sigismund Ormstein. Okay. Okay, Wilhelm. Wilhelm? Wilhelm. Bohemia. Okay. I'm very rich. Oh, goodness. But, like, the balloon's far enough away. Mm. $60 feet, okay. I don't know how tall that is. I don't know how tall 18 meters is either. Dude, why is your head damaged? Could the explosion not have sent the cage flying across, and the smoke would have hidden that it went flying? No one went near it after it crashed into the tower. Two explosions. Okay. Okay, and it tilted it up. Has evening coffee. Oh, don't. I'm so tired. So I did physio today. I'm tempted. Another balloon. And how much is he paying? Like a huge gold piece? I still have lots of money. Great. Thanks, Scots. Infant? A benefit? Okay. Oh, okay. Mm. Mm-hmm. When he makes his head go for it, I'm like, man, he's gonna break his neck. Alright, press. Press everyone. Bellissimi Bambini. Oh boy. 10 pounds for one ride. That's expensive. Pocket money? It's dangerous if there's too many. Yeah. I do like how it loops back around. I feel like it's gotten better in the second half since chapter 5. But I didn't actually see a stabbing. What was that? What to call him? Uh-oh, Charlie's up. Wilhelm Gottschried Sigismund Ormstein. What is it? If you're rude enough to interrupt, you'll have the most. Oh, Charlie's crying. Okay. Okay, we hold. Okay, he's been let out. It's so cold. I was like, what is he doing? So I had to go out. It's cold. Okay. What did you witness, child? Oh. He will cry and scream. It was a green balloon. Oh, we also have the we have the scrap piece of thing. The planets that explode. It's logic, huh? Oh no. Oh my. After I hit the timer, okay. Okay. Poor Gregson, yeah. Yeah. I mean, we suspected that with the wax model. It's not really an objection, but... What? Why objection? Ugh. I wanted to support the evidence. Oh. Wait, let's see. Huh? Okay, wait. So either the crossbow or the green cloth, I think we have to present. We have the material. Why can't we present it not as an objection, but as a this is definitely what exploded? Ugh. Not that. Oh. Is he? His hat is a hot air balloon. He's got a little flame in there. He's burning his brain cells. He's burning my brain cells. His balloons were not damaged. Yeah. Yeah. Green balloon. Yeah, we got the material. Yeah. You know, I'm not sure which one I present the evidence for. I'm accepting the I know. Is this one maybe? Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. I thought it was like a different company's balloon. But we said that it went to 30 feet and the balloons were at 60 feet. It's a bit misleading, yeah. When I yell back and forth. Okay. Okay, so his balloons are green, or blue and red. Oh my. Someone had a balloon that didn't belong in his zone. All right. Okay. Three balloons. Okay. Can only count up to 2? Oh no. Poor Gregson. That's like when you're training a co-op and you're like, okay, now turn on your computer, and they turn to you and they're like, where's the power button? How do you turn it on? Oh no. The modern day one is, alright, now click the floppy disk. And they're like, what's a floppy disk? And you have to like explain what a save button is. Oh. Even birds can count to 3. My dogs can count to very high numbers. And they know exactly what time it is all the time. Are you an idiot? Why does a candle burn bright? Mm. Hydrogen. Okay. Even electricity on. I love that expression. He's just like, no thoughts, head empty. Mm. Oh goodness, Gina. Mm. Realized all three of them all have accents. Mm. Repercussions. Poor Gregson. Oh my. He needs a vacation. A man's soul pleasure. Mm. What? So we're saying there was some other explosion on some other date that we don't know about it? Uh-oh. Hi, Holly. He has a photograph. Oh! Wait, I saw that. Some black and white. He's crying his own lips. Oh. Bohemian sounding cry. Split second, yeah. Let's take a look. I think this is the crossbow shot. Interestingly enough, this would be the professor. This would be him when the explosion went off. Not that we can see, because of course the metal thing is covering. But the first explosion is actually like smoke and mirrors, it looks like. But there's no one in this balloon. That's interesting, because you would think something dropped, right? Okay. I think we have to use the photo. Maybe. No, we're gonna get bonked. There's no passengers. Not even operator. Mm-hmm. Whoa. There's more. Mm-hmm. It caused an explosion. Mm-hmm. Okay. Miraculous. Yeah, really. Lightning? No. Yes. Oh, there's an ad right when we got to the. Okay, we wait. Hold for ads. Hi, Holly. Oh, holding. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Very suspicious. You know? Okay. I didn't break my back that time. Oh. Yes, and the flame came from a crossbow, which we have, which we're gonna present, and then we can move on. What next, though? I don't know where it's going with this, other than smoke and mirrors and trickery. You know? I think it's the engineer. I think we need the engineer. I wonder how we're gonna find the engineer, though. I wonder if it's gonna be like the last one, where it's like a split. Like there's another investigation section. I'm not sure. Alright, welcome back. Let's get on with this. Mm-hmm. Rock's like, what evidence? Presented. This one. Mm-hmm. It always looks like he's stabbed through the heart. But the explosion of the gun would have drawn attention to the person firing the gun. But they wanted their attention in the sky. The horse says bolted. That's one way to say it. Stage magic, yeah. As a body, yeah. Because he didn't say a word during the show. He's been dead for a while. Now we're finally getting somewhere, yeah. I think the original plan was to have a wax figure be in the balloon. And Asmund, when it fell, Asmund would have like walked out or whatever, maybe, and been fine. But he was killed. Please don't. Okay. No, please shut your mouth. Was it true? I want to throttle this man. You know, you want to throttle him? Like, God. Why is he lying? He wants his hypothesis to be true so bad. God. At this critical juncture. Fuck my client. A conjuring trick. I'm gonna get bought. It's definitely a conjuring trick. There's no way. Let me see it! What? What? Mental Susato. Okay. Mm-hmm. Wait, she's actually here? He looked straight at the spider. No, not the spider. He's just chilling. He's just vibing. Now he's drunk. I need alcohol to deal with this guy. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's the engineer. God. I told you, the engineer! Jibber. Who's that? He's an abomination? Is he like a scammer? Oh. Finally. Bro, just admit you got scammed. Yeah? Mm-hmm. You didn't test it? Like, that's the thing. It's like, you didn't test it? SDSEA. I can't believe Susanta's just like actually showed up and flipped us in the middle of court. Okay, so I guess we are getting a second part investigation. that the defendant is innocent of the crime for which he presumably stands accused. Basically, did he kill Asma? No. Although, we've already kind of proved that, like, he wasn't involved. But then again, he's been lying out of his ass the whole time. Every time he's like, I have to defend my hypothesis. Lies. We're gonna throttle you. Why does it still stand? I'm not getting paid enough for this. Anyways, hi! Iris hid it from us. Oh my god. Oh, Iris. More traditional displays of emotion. Anyways, welcome back. It was nice to have her back, I guess. Okay, let me check how long the next part is. Because I'm a little suspicious. Let's see. So we are at investigation part 2. Oh my. Okay, so investigation part 2 takes 2 hours. And the parts that we just took was supposed to take an hour and a half, and we definitely took more than that. So I think we'll save investigation part 2 to next time. Because, like, good lord. It's quite long. Uh-oh, no. 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 No, not autoplay. Oh! don't. Let's see. All those long steam trips that changed Japan and England, yeah. Hi Holly, what are you doing? At least she's back. Right? It sucks being dragged around like that, but I suppose she didn't miss much. Because we couldn't even practice law. So far I'm feeling pretty right on the engineer killing him. Unless there's some other party that's gonna show up. Now, as to whether it's completely related to the money or not, I don't know. Right? Because it makes sense that they wanted to fake it to get the money. Right? But like, was the engineer the one that loaded him up in the balloon and it was supposed to be the wax figure? Was it like supposed to be someone else? Like, you know? Because that would be a lot of running around for one guy. Like, not only does he have to kill the guy, put him in the balloon, put the balloon up in the sky, he's got to also get the crossbow and shoot the balloon. At the right timing, and he made the machine. Like, that's so much. You know, like, I'm sure there's someone else. You know? But as to who it is, maybe we'll find out. Because maybe we'll find out with the investigation part. Like, another name will come up. I don't know. I'm surprised that the witnesses, like, not the witnesses, well, actually, not surprised. I'm kind of glad that they've skipped the jury constantly making a decision and you having to, like, stop what you're doing and cancel out their decision. Like, I'm kind of glad that we're just, like, steamrolling through the witness stuff. It is a shame that was so, like, I knew what we needed to do, but it's like, what do you object on? It's not always super clear, right? That's unfortunate. Okay, but dog, like, what'd you do? I feel like she did something. She's been bad because her ear hurts. She has a vet appointment on Monday. I don't know. We'll see. I'm really interested to see how the wax model stuff mixes in with all this. Right? Or rather, the stolen one. You know? The only part he didn't plan for was his own murder. Yeah, like that's what I'm suspecting, is that he didn't, like, I think that the engineer and Asmund completely planned to get that money, and because they were like scammers and stuff, right? Is unintuitive, yeah. I do wish that all the evidence was up front to begin with at the start, and so that you had more pieces to kind of put together that were seemingly unrelated. All this, like, stuff in the middle of the thing is very, it doesn't let you skip a bunch of stuff, and I guess I understand why, but, like, you know, you can't really put it together on your own. Not a Vastman. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I don't know how that will mix together. So I'm kind of interested to see how that comes up, because it's definitely related. It's never not related. But yeah, I think Asmund and Drebber, the engineer, were planning to scam the money. Right, and they planned all of this, and I think I honestly think the original plan was for the like for him to step out, like, okay, from the explosion or whatever. Not that he was in the balloon, like, with the explosion, but, like, if he was, like, on the balcony or whatever. I'm not sure. Because him being in the balloon when the explosion goes off feels like too much. But there being a wax model in there and expecting the wax model to melt or something from the explosion, and then him stepping out, and then the evidence being gone, I think that makes more sense. But yeah. Hide the evidence of the trick, yeah. And I think the engineer was hoping for that as well. But obviously, we're smart. So, you know, I'm pretty sure I really wonder what the engineer's excuse is. He might try to blame it on, Hairbrain. That he was just building the machine according to specifications, and Hairbrain was the one who built, like, you know? Like, I could see that being his defense, at least for the start, saying that he knew the whole time that he was trying to scam the money or something, maybe, like trying to deflect like that. We'll see. Oh. All right. Okay, let's just chat for 30 minutes. Why not? I've been busy the last couple days doing things. We'll just chat. There. I've appeased the Twitch gods by changing my category. I have a new clip? Wait. What was this? Is this me losing my mind? Oh no. Wait. That is true, though. Oh. Have you ever been in a meeting with that guy? Yeah. Hi, Holly. What are you doing? What you got? Smoothie? Hi. Yeah, we're gonna see the vet on Monday. Don't worry. I'm gonna pay an extra $300 just for you. God. Hi. Yeah. So merch store stuff. Yes, actually. So I said briefly at the beginning of the stream, but so I found an eco-friendly packaging provider. I was worried that I would have to go on Amazon and like order weird amounts of like all sorts of things from all different people, and they get here when they get here, and because like I'm gonna be ordering things like glassine bags, and it's like there's gonna be so many different options, and like, you know, and hi, different prices and different things and different what do you want? You want out? Oh, she wants out. Wait. Hi, you want out? I'll be back. Okay, Holly's now been let out. You know, I let her out right before stream starts too, eh? So like, why? She's not like that. Like, you know, last night she wasn't like this. Thursday she wasn't like this. Only when I stream. Like, okay. Right, so I was saying last week that I wanted to get like a recyclable packaging if I could. I still have some old stuff that's plastic that I'll use, but just like I wanted to find recyclable stuff because it's just like I said it, but I think that the manufacturer of like merchandise, like if you put out a product, it's your responsibility to make it recyclable, repairable, yada yada, right? So I wanted to avoid using a lot of plastic stuff if possible, because most of the stuff, like the baggies and stuff, because I was watching a lot of people's packaging videos to see what they were using, and there are people who definitely go for more recyclable stuff, and there's some people who just care about aesthetics, and you kind of get a mix match, right? And there was one company name that kept coming up and people saying it was really good, but when I went to go look at it, they only do like enterprise level, not like small business. You know, when you buy something on eBay and it comes wrapped in like 3 layers of plastic? Yeah. Like, I also wanted to avoid, a lot of people have like super branded packaging materials. Like their tissue paper is branded, it's all custom made. They've got like, you know, all sorts of stuff. And kind of what I've seen work best has been people buy boxes and they get a custom stamp made of their business and they stamp it on the boxes themselves. So I've seen that. I've seen like lots of custom tissue paper is a very common thing, custom washi tape, etc. I'm kind of just thinking I'll get the logo for the shop as a cheap sticker to put on the outside of the package on the back. So you at least know like, oh, this is this, right? When you go to open it. Or maybe on the front because I'll have your name and address on it. I don't know. But I'll like have something like that so you at least know what it is and it's easy enough you can get rid of, and it's gonna be on like if I go through the eco-friendly company, it'll be like on eco-friendly paper with eco-friendly ink. But it's certainly not going to be the quality of the stickers I'll actually sell. It'll just be a little thing on the outside. But yeah, people are like, oh, it's so important that your packaging is branded and yada yada yada. And it's like, you can worry about that when you have like so many orders and you can order like tons and tons of stuff. Right? Because like, you know, reduce, reuse, recycle, right? Recycle's at the very end. Like, if my packaging is more neutral, then people can reuse it for gifts or to send their own stuff. So that's kind of my thought process here. Is just like kind of make it kind of neutral, and ideally recyclable. So the site that everyone kept talking about, I looked at it. They only do huge bulk orders of like 2,000 envelopes, and I have I think 15 art books. I have to do inventory. I have to Some of them are slightly damaged because they are like 10 years old. So I'm gonna put those up on discount, I think. It's just like the outside is kind of frayed, but like it's fine. So those will probably be on discount, but I'm gonna go through them and see what's good and what's not. The buttons seem to be in good condition. Keychains are in good condition. Obviously the stickers are new, so they're great. I got them and I was so excited. Yeah, and so while I was looking for packaging stuff, this one company was brought up, and they do much smaller, like they're more small business sustainable, and that you can request an enterprise quote if you want something that ships like thousands of orders a week. And I looked through their stuff. It's pretty good. I looked at their prices for stuff. It's better than a bunch of ones that people said they used and quoted with. So that's good, at least in terms of money. They have free samples of all of their stuff. So I got their complete sample kit. And so that's gonna send me everything that they got, basically, all the different sizes, all the different types of things. I had to pay shipping for that, but it was free otherwise. So I'm gonna take a look at what they got, and I'm gonna keep that with me, because if I do end up making different stuff, I don't know, it'll be useful to like get the sizing right and all sorts of stuff before I order like 100 of these. That's the thing, like I'm gonna be ordering, I think, at least in batches of 25, right? And it's a bit hard to estimate, so I'm gonna look at the sizing of things and whatnot. But once it arrives, I can like see which thing fits stuff best, measure it out, see what the weight is actually going to be, and then figure out what shipping prices are going to be realistically. Because it's a bit hard right now to guesstimate. How expensive shipping is going to be. Even without, because I'm gonna, there's a, sounds like a lot of work. Yeah. This is kind of the setup work, if that makes sense. So I'm gonna be going with Big Cartel for this store. I was gonna do an Etsy shop, but Etsy locked my account and said my company doesn't exist and that I should re-verify, but they won't re-verify my information. And I've made support tickets and nothing's happening. So Etsy's not happening. So I'm going with Big Cartel, and Big Cartel has like a up to 90% off discount for shipping costs. Apparently. I don't know if that's true. So we'll see. But it's a bit hard to figure that out until I've got the sizing and stuff, you know. And I've been watching a lot of people, like, so it seems like what a lot of people do is they make vlogs on YouTube, and they're all very aesthetic vlogs and aesthetic shot, and I'm like, I can't do this. I live in a gremlin cave with like, I have like a server, a computer, I have another computer, I have at least 4 or 5 monitors here, I've got a printer, the modem, the Wii, the capture card, all the shit. It's like there's no aesthetic shot here. It's just gamer controllers everywhere. There's cups. I cleaned my cups out yesterday, and there's now 1, 2, 3, 4 cups, my bottle of water, and 2 things of coffee. Coffee can. Bag of chips that I ate during the stream. A plate. Like, I cleaned this yesterday. I'm just like a pack mule. There's no way I could maintain this long enough for I basically live at this desk. Yeah, there's no way I could maintain this to be like clean enough for like you know, some sort of aesthetic video. Like my keyboard's just like black. It has RGB backlighting because that's what it came with. It's dirty. I need to clean it. There's nothing. But you're so organized about my projects in your stream. Oh, I'm not saying that my desk is unorganized. I'm just saying I have a lot of shit in this one 8-foot by 5-foot cube in my house, and a lot of vertical shelving that I put in March. So yeah, like I'm not saying I'm unorganized. I'm just saying I'm a fucking hoarder. And like, you know, my whole house is clean, by the way. It's spotless. It's only this room. Well, it's not even the whole room. It's just this little area by my desk. Well, it's mostly spotless because the dogs exist, and God forbid you have something out of place because they will eat it. Ollie likes metal. If you ever lose a tiny screw, she will find it and she will try to eat it. Charlie likes plastic. And he likes food. So if you have like a plastic clip on a bag of chips, he will destroy the chips and get them and then chew on the plastic clip. He also likes to dig through the garbage. At least it must be warm if there's so much. Yeah, it's way too warm. My sister, I went to show her the stickers and stuff, so she came up here, and the temperature difference is at least 5 degrees. So she walked in to the office and, well, she walked upstairs and she's like, why is it warm? And then she walked into the office and she's like, I can't live like this, and left. Yeah. The thing too is that my house is south facing, so when the office was in the south facing window, I'm now in the north facing window, so it's not as bad. It was so hot. It was 40 degrees in there with all the equipment. And that was before I put the I basically moved in. It was winter. I had the window open. My heater wasn't my furnace broke actually after I moved in. That was fun. So I would just like wake up and it'd be like 16 in the house. But at least in my office it was 40 degrees. It's much better now. I put on the heat film. My furnace is fixed for now. I was going to replace it soon, but I guess I'm not. Yeah. I'm in a bigger room now too. So, you know. But yeah, with the merch store stuff, a lot of people do vlogs, very aesthetic vlogs of showing them like unpacking their merchandise and like, what else? Like packing an order type stuff, or talking about like what they're doing, and I've just sort of watched quite a few of them, and it's kind of interesting to hear them talk about the difficulties, because it's just different from like a lot of my friends don't do artist alley anymore, but like I've been the pack mule out of conventions to get stuff, and I've obviously printed my own stuff, and you know, like the merchandise stuff and whatever, like I'm already familiar with a lot of it, but a lot of people cut their own stickers and stuff, and so they talk about like some of the difficulties with it, and just hearing them talk about like what type of sticker paper is best, what type of ink, what type of this, what type of that, I'm like, I can't be bought. That's so much to think about. It's so much like, and then like, it's their own printer's so slow too. Like I saw them, like they do print on demand. It's part of the fun though, isn't it? Well, an ad's gonna start. I'll explain after the ad. Because them talking about their stressors with it is interesting. Yeah, when the ad's done, I'll talk about it. But yeah, they talk about all sorts of things. They had a cut at your last job. Are you regret not taking the time to try it out? Ooh. Yeah. I went to Michael's for the sale, the Halloween sale. We saw it there, but I don't think it's worth it to get. But it is pretty cool if you were doing little crafty projects. There it is. Why does it say ad break coming for like a whole minute, and then it disappears, and then it like it doesn't, nothing happens for like a solid minute, and then it like I have to stop my train of thought. Okay, let me ooh. I'm holding my back. That's such an inconvenient position, or not position, part muscle that is like garbage right now. One minute, 30 seconds. Is there any other clip name? I haven't checked the clips in a while. Wait, let me check. No, okay. these. "30 seconds, 30 seconds." Wish makerspace is more commonly available and you could just walk in and get something laser cut 3D printed. Or makerspace instead. Yeah. There's actually quite a few here. Okay, ads are over. We're free. You wish makerspaces were more commonly available and you could just walk in and get something laser cut or 3D printed. Imagine if 1 out of 10 Starbucks were makerspaces instead. Libraries. So, at least here, there are a few dedicated makerspaces. Like the universities have one. I think the city owns a couple, but most of them are in the library. Is what I've learned. I haven't needed to use them because my dad has a laser and he has a CNC machine and he has a 3D printer and he has a forge now and all sorts of things. So if I ever need to do anything, I'm just gonna go to his janky ass garage and it'll be made. Like the keychains that I'm gonna be selling were made on his CNC machine. So they are actually like produced quote unquote in-house. I have to double check. They kind of surprised, like the keychains were not my idea. I was presented them. And then we produced I think 10 of each no, not even 10. I don't know, I have to count. But there's like 5 designs and there's like maybe 10 of them each. And they were just like presented to me. So like it wasn't even my idea. They were like, you can sell these. And I was like, okay. It's just but yeah, so with the sticker stuff, what I've noticed with a lot of people starting their own business is that they invest in the equipment pretty heavily. Most of the, like, if I would start my sticker shop today thing, they how do I put it? A lot of them say like, oh, I invested in a Cricut too early, right? Like people will go and get the Cricut because a lot of people are using it, but there's like better printers and stuff, and they will use that to produce their stickers. And what a lot of people seem to be doing is like print on demand with their own stuff. So they'll get an order and then they'll start printing on the machine, and it takes like forever to print. And anyways, they talk about that and they're like, well, that way I don't need to stock like a million things. But I'm just kind of sitting there and I'm like, yeah, self-printing makes the sticker much cheaper and you have a much like higher profit margin. I obviously did not get 500 die cut stickers or 500 sticker sheets made. I got like the smallest batch that I could. That was reasonable and like it was one of those like, oh, you can get 50 for 20 or 100 for 25, and I was like, I'm just gonna get the 100, man. Or like I had to reach the minimum to get the free shipping because otherwise you're paying the difference, and it's like I'll just get more product and get the free shipping, like what, you know. So for the stickers, I ordered them from not local, but like kind of local. I mean, is Toronto considered local? I guess it is. Canada's weird. So not too far. They were the closest one in terms of price per sticker. compared to, there's another popular sticker thing that keeps coming up. And I was checking that one out. They're actually based in China, so even though it's like super cheap, and it wasn't even that much cheaper than the local one, it would take forever to get here. I'm talking like a month for the shipping to come. And like, I've ordered anything I've ordered from China that's been well, I also know this because of my friends who did Artist Alley. Whenever you order something from China with like merch, it takes forever because they're shipping it on the cheapest option, right? And it may not show up in time when you need it, because that's just how it is. But paying $5 extra to get it from the guy 5 hours away by car, like, you know, I can just, like, I only have one company to blame, and they have an office on every corner. So, you know. But yeah, a lot of the stress a lot of the smaller businesses have with their single printing machine is just that it kind of runs in this two situations. Either, and it's like, it's never that they've bought it and it's also does a lot of shady stuff to artificially lower shipping costs and import fees. Yeah. No, there's definitely, you know, there's like some of my Lolita dresses that I have. There's a style of Lolita. I forget the name right now. It's everyday Lolita. So it's very, if you know what Lolita looks like, you know that I'm wearing a Lolita thing. But if you don't, people just think the dress looks cool. It's one of those things. So a couple of my dresses are that, from one place in particular, and they don't have much in stock because for some reason this isn't very popular. What people want is like the over the top stuff, so there's tons of that. And it's custom tailored, and it always takes forever, and that's okay. I mean, it's also not cheap to buy the dress anyways. Like, I look at the price of the dress and I look at the prices here and I'm like, yeah, that seems right. So it's not like I'm buying like a fucking dress for like $20. It's you know, but it does, you know, it does take a while. But yeah, for people who are starting out, pretty much every business kind of runs into this, because you never start your business and you like know exactly what you need. They invest in the Cricut, right? Because that's what everyone's using, and all the software and all the tutorials about how I use my Cricut to make stickers, and they do that, and they get a laminator and they get a custom printer, and then they buy all the sticker sheets and all this other stuff, and they're like, I'm gonna do this for manufacturing, right? And they've spent easily like $1,000 just to get like, they're not even selling anything yet. Like, it's not like one of those like, I've sold $1,000 and now I'm gonna reinvest that $1,000 into doing it myself. It's like my startup thing is $1,000. This is what I'm going to do. So they jump into that like self-manufacturing way too early for a lot of people, is what I've seen on the small business vlogs. And so they usually like don't sell. They don't sell enough to make back. They put so much time into the manufacturing process and stuff that they don't put time into like the marketing part. So a lot of these vlogs are like, there's a month until I have to launch my shop. I am now figuring out how to print things. And it's like, ugh. 1K investment is just gonna take forever to break even, yeah. Your best bet is to hit the market as fast as possible, within reason. The only reason I haven't put the shop up yet, even though I've had the product for a week, is just like, I did some research on like the product photos people were taking. So yesterday I went to Dollarama, spent $5, got a piece of Bristol board, a kitchen towel, some decorative foam stuff, and a piece of wood. And that's going to be the backdrop for the product photos. The Bristol board, actually I covered it, so when I bought this desk, it costed like 20% more to get this desk in bamboo than just like getting it plain white. So I covered it all in a vinyl wood grain texture thing, you know, like those peel and stick, because at least it also like protects the desk because I'm like using it all the time from damage. So it looks pretty good. I had a ton of those rolls left over because you have to buy them in packages of 3, and I needed 10 of them, so I have like 2 of them, and I used that roll on the Bristol board. So I have a fake desk that I can move to whichever window has sunlight, because, you know, house weird. So I'm gonna be doing that tomorrow, assuming it's sunning. And taking some photos. You used actual wood veneer on some edges? Oh wow, fancy. Yeah. So I did that. That'll be interesting. We'll see how that turns out. Very worn out, but the wood vinyl still looks great. Yeah. I have right in front of me where the vinyl is, it's a little frayed at the edge because this is where I sit most of the time. But everywhere else looks great. Like, I don't have an issue with it at all. You know? But yeah, like when you think about return on investment, it's like people are front loading their business costs when they don't need to. It's one of those, well, Yagni, obviously the principle of, you ain't gonna need it. But when I was in a business accelerator for a very short period of time, they were not very good, which is why I will not say their name, because they still like using me as an example for some reason. My stepsisters were in like business 101, and they were like, wait, is this you? I was like, what? And I was like, what? The accelerator doesn't even exist anymore. Huh? But the like 2 meetings I had with an advisor, the business advisor basically said that businesses fail either because they accelerate too fast or too slow, which is where a lot of these small business people are going. I'm a business celebrity? Oh, God forbid. I hope that when my back is better and I go to the next like game dev meetup here, no one recognizes me. However, I doubt that's gonna happen. I've definitely like walked into dirty rectangles and someone's been like, this person really wants to talk to you about RPGs, and I'm like standing there with my Coke and I'm like, okay. Okay. I'm not done it yet, but okay. I'm not profitable, but okay. I think I have more what not to do's than what to do's. But yeah, like that either you accelerate too fast, accelerate too slow. So a lot of people want to have the really fancy stuff. So the example they gave was, you have less than 10 employees. You need to figure out how to pay everyone on time. Now, accelerating too fast would be going for like an ADP solution, enterprise level solution, because it's fancy and it has everything you need. And too slow would be Excel. That was one of the examples they gave. And they said that it happens a lot with people who start small businesses. They get a little bit of grant money, or maybe they have some of their own that they saved, and they put it into startup costs that they don't need. Like Attendly's monthly costs aren't actually that bad. They're like most of the costs are subcontractors, which obviously I don't have any now because we're freezing the milestones until job, which everyone is aware of, so whatever. But in terms of actual like I think like QuickBooks is the most expensive thing, and that's like $100 a month. So realistically, if Twitch was giving me $200-$300 a month, 300 might even be too much. 200? Yeah, 200 USD a month. All my monthly costs for Attendly would be covered. Well, not mine, but it's money I wouldn't have to pay, you know, like GitHub and stuff. But yeah, that's kind of the thing. So when you're watching these vlogs, you'll see people are saying like, oh, I have a month until my shop launches. I'm still making products. I'm still learning how to use the manufacturing machine. I'm still learning how to do this and that. And I'm kind of like, okay. And they talk about in the video, and I've watched quite a few, they talk about being overwhelmed. Not accounting for your time though, because you stream what, 20 hours a week? Right now, let me log into Toggle. I track everything because good habit to have for this. It also helps me know if I have like a week where I feel like garbage, and it's like, yeah, dumbass, you streamed for 60 hours last 2 weeks. Okay, so we'll just look at last week because this week is still in progress. So last week we did 8.5 hours of Botanic Balcony. I spent 7 hours on the shop. What did I do on Tuesday? Why did I spend 5 hours on it? The fuck was I doing? What was the 15th? What was I doing? Oh right, I was making everything print ready. No, never mind. That makes sense. I was making everything print ready and sending it to the printers. That makes sense. And then stream, I did 25 hours of stream last week. So in total, I did 41 hours of like quote unquote work. It's obviously weird. If we go back to like March, like a random week in March, that's not a good week. Do I still have to do CYMK conversion proofing these days? Yeah. Especially since the pixel art palette uses very like cyan colors. It didn't look very good when I did the automatic conversion in Clip. So I had to edit the for the pixel art sticker sheet. I just edited the blue directly because it was close enough that if I just tweaked it a bit. Hi, Sir Poop a Lot. That's an interesting name. Because my uni, yes, is business profitable, then I only pay for GitHub. Yeah. That's nice. GitHub's like, what, $5 now? It used to be 30. You like your fibers? Yeah. You a big Pt2 fan? Yeah, like the gamer pixel art stickers. Let me see if I'll bring it up. I have a visual aid. What am I doing? I'm like desperately trying to remember. Alright, let me see. Folder is empty. Oh, let's open the wrong one. Huh. This one. This one. So you see the blue on the bottles and the X? Those I had to adjust from the original. But not too much. $7 per month? Oh, mine's like $5. Huh. Maybe I get a special deal. Now obviously I can't show you the adjustment because like it's not gonna work with RGB or something. This sticker I had to make bluer. Hey, it's me. The cyan used here. Stardew sprites. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I'm gonna be launching Sticker Shop with this next month. I'm waiting on packaging to arrive. So this one, the blue, it did not look good. It looked really, really like dull. I had to make everything bluer in this sprite to get somewhat close. So this one I had to do a custom CYMK thing. I had to figure out what the printer used which, because there's like 15 different standards. Had to find the standard, had to adjust for the standard. Then the print preview they gave me didn't use that standard, and I just said, fuck it, YOLO, and sent it off. I think their automated process just automatically converted it and sent it. But it actually turned out how I wanted in the clip file, so I'm okay with it. This one looks pretty exact for this picture, actually. So yeah, if we go back to a random week in March, I spent 6 hours on GTA in a week, and 9, we'll round up 10 hours on stream. What did I do? 7 hours on a Saturday? That's because of Saturday. What did I do? I don't know. Part of the reason why the stream times, like if we go to last week, right? Part of the reason why the stream times are so long is because it's not just streaming, it's also YouTube thumbnails, YouTube shorts, and doing the clips. So it's not just it. Plan is $4 per month, but the actual payments come out to $7 per month. Is it $4 USD to $7 Canadian? Or is it... Are you using hooks or something? Sometimes that bumps it up. Because mine is $4 per month, but it converts to $5 Canadian. Actually, that doesn't make sense. You should look into that. I think you're getting ripped off. Yep, some days of the week I work 11 hours. Oh boy. What is this week? Yeah. You can spot which day has the fucking editing day. So Let me yeah, I'm streaming. You were looking at an old invoice. It's been $4 per month since 2020. Okay, well, you're good then. Yeah, because I have the business account. It was like $30 a month for the longest time USD, and I was so freaking annoyed. And then they dropped it to $4, and I never looked back. Because it's just me. I just need one seat, and I just need private repos. Like, come on. No? Yeah, I'm streaming more just because I'm obviously laid off, but like, yeah, I don't get paid. I just lose money on the business. I owe myself, every time I talk to my accountant, he's like, so you owe yourself this much now? And I'm like, he's like, you have 27 years to pay yourself back. And I'm like, cool. I'll figure it out. But yeah, a lot of the people doing the sticker shop first time, they're also very young, so I don't really blame them. How does that work? How come you owe yourself money? Okay, so this is how business stuff works. So a corporation is a person. Okay, kind of. So Assembly's incorporated federally, which means that I'm a CEO on paper. Yay! I need to get that. I get to have a meeting with myself tomorrow, saying how good of a job I'm doing, and then I get to submit it to the government. It's great. I'm actually doing that tomorrow. And saying, yes, I still want to be the CEO. Because it's a person, and I'm a director, because that's a Canadian thing. I'm a director of the corporation. I can do zero interest loans to the company, and I have a certain amount of time until I can get return on investment. So basically, we'll use easy numbers. Let's say 100,000. That's an easy number. Those LLC minute meetings. Yep. I've got a template. I fill it in every year and I change the date. So let's say 100,000 because it's an easy number and it's a big number. I mean, it's not a million, but let's say over the course of a year or whatever, I put in 100,000 into the company, and of my own personal money. Okay, that money's already been taxed. I've already paid tax on that. So that 100,000 in the company, right? If the company starts making profit, or any money actually, and I want some of my return on investment, I can take that money out of the company tax-free because I've already paid tax on it. So it's a tax-free loan to the company. But because I own the company, I owe myself money. Is kind of how it is. So on paper, I have lent the company, let's say 100,000, and it keeps track of how much I've lent every year in the accounting notes. And you have a certain amount of time from when you lent that money to get that money back, right? If a certain amount of, like 30 years, I think it's some very long time. So let's say 30 years. 30 years pass. I put in 10,000 in 1 year. That 10,000, and I never took 10,000 out and crossed that off. That 10,000's gone. Now I can only pull 90,000. That's kind of how that works. So my accountant's kind of like, your CEO owes money to your shareholder. Yeah, which is me. Interesting, hey? Well, it's not really, well, I am the shareholder. I'm the CEO, the shareholder, and the director. And the employee, and the secretary, and the accountant, and I handle my GST, HST myself. I don't have my accountant do it. Conflict of interest? Nah. Oh, my paperwork is up to snuff. I can be audited at any time. It'll be fine. Don't audit me, please, Lord. Oh, God. That is so annoying. Oh. I have a filing cabinet with like everything in it, and it's like, oh fuck. Pulls out the filing cabinet. It's like the whole filing cabinet just delivers it to CRA. Here, guys. Here's all the paper. I printed everything. It's all here. Good luck. Give me all that back because I'm gonna need it. Don't audit me ever again. At least I don't have like that many transactions, so it's not difficult. It's just like, oh, I would hate it. Every time I have to call CRA for something, it's like the worst experience of my life. And it's not the people at the CRA, it's just the whole process. It's terrible. Every time I'm on the phone with the guys, they're just like, okay, why are you calling? You guys sent me a letter. We did what? You can ignore that. Can I get that in writing? Yeah. Like, you know. So yeah, I owe myself money. My accountant's very good about reminding me, but I also have a lot of time until I have to pay myself back, so it's okay. I think. It'd be nice if the shop took off, because then I could pay myself back, and then I could use the money to fund the game, and then I wouldn't have to worry about it. You know? Yeah, so people end up going with the sticker shops. Full investment. That's the dream. It sure is. Full investment. They get like $1,000. They're like, I'm gonna buy the machine, I'm gonna buy the manufacturing stuff, I'm gonna buy the sticker paper. It's so overwhelming. It's unbelievably overwhelming. To like, because I've been looking into it. I was just like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna pay someone, they're gonna do it for me. I don't care. It's trustworthy, and will it be delivered within a week? Right? And all the other eco stuff and you know, things like that. Like the printer for the sticker paper stickers were from an eco-friendly shop. So, you know, or at least they said they were. So it's like, I've got that to worry about. And then when they talk in these vlogs, they talk about the difficulty of doing the shop, coming up with products, and printing it all and manufacturing it all at the same time. And at the same time, they talk about how great it is to do print on demand, but also that like it's super time consuming. So it's quite interesting to see kind of how these people are doing it. Because I can't imagine, like when it's just like sometimes like I'm starting my first sticker shop vlog, has like 50,000 views. The person's like 18. They're only producing like 100 of something or 50 of it or something. I'm like, okay, that's kind of the scale I'm operating at. So I watched the video just to see, because sometimes you can learn from everyone. And yeah. A lot of people will talk about like, I made merch. Like that's why I'm only starting with like these two for stickers. The Azu face sticker is just because like it'd be nice to have merch of the VTuber, and it's like one of those things that you can stick to your laptop, so it's great. And it's like, if that's the only thing you want, it's probably gonna be like $2, and then like I don't know what shipping will be, but it'll be like super cheap. because it's just gonna be an envelope, I think. So it's pretty cheap for anyone if they wanted something. And then for the actual sticker sheet, like, I don't know how many stickers I have there. I have more than a lot of people. That's one thing I know. I was looking at a bunch of sticker sheets for like, there are some people selling sticker sheets like this size with only 6 stickers on it for like $8. And I was like, what? And there's tons of white space. Tons and tons of white space. Because I was scrolling through Etsy to see what people were selling. And their prices. And I was flabbergasted. Because I'm like, why would you not maximize space? I mean, I know why, but like, why would you not maximize space, you know? But I'm only starting with these two for stickers. I do have the keycaps that I want to get done, and I want to do some everyday journaling stickers in pixel art. Because I do journaling myself, right? And there's just some stuff that I haven't seen people make stickers of, and yeah, I thought it'd be cool. But like, I don't want to invest in 20 products, right? When I don't know if these two will even take off, like, at all. So we'll see. But that's also another thing that people bring up. They start with 20 products on their site or something like that, and they talk about how difficult it was to have so many products and doing print on demand, or even keeping it organized and packing things and stuff. And I'm like, I can understand that. It's one of those, it's weird, but it's kind of obvious. If you always want to launch, and you always want it to be like perfect, but like, obviously nothing's ever perfect. But you just want to launch and have it there. But with how social media works and marketing and stuff, it actually works better for you to have a launch that doesn't have tons of stuff, and then a month later launch new things, right? Like, do a drip feed. So have 20 product ideas, but drip feed it out so that you kind of know when to plan for stuff, right? Like, for Halloween, you would start planning in August, right? For Christmas, you'd be planning now, or even, you always plan it sort of like a quarter in advance. And people talk about the difficulty with that, like, oh, I need a new spring collection, or I need a new winter collection. Damn, I just launched this and it would have been perfect for that, or that. Like, they just try to push it out. And sometimes drip feeding it for the algorithm works better, and some of them have talked about that. You once looked into custom printing a planner? It's certainly possible. Yeah, I saw that too. I was thinking of going to try out printing or designing planner layouts, because I have print on demand. Yes, I've seen that as well. Sorry, I'm getting my planner. My planner this year I haven't really used. Basically, I got laid off and I stopped using it. So, not this one. I'll get last year's. Oof. Like, what I find is it's fun to design the planners, but it's like once you're done, it's kind of like, oh god, now I have to fill this in every day, you know? And my poor wrist doing all this every week, every day. I'm gonna find a good spread. But like, this is from a year ago, so it's a bit of a mess. Well, I have my garden planner. That was cool. But I don't have any more with the free. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh god, I tried to do weird shit. Oh yeah, love this. It's just the vet bills. Yeah, I like made a ton of these and then didn't fill them out. Oh, I like my mushroom log. Yeah. And then, yeah, I didn't fill them out. October hit, I didn't even bother. And I didn't bother for the rest of the year. My mushroom one looked really nice. I think I have a photo of that one already. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, come on, Twitter. There it is. I don't post that much. Put it there. And then me put it here. Okay, so this was like the mushroom one that I did. That was the cover page. So for last year, September, I did mushrooms. I enjoyed doing that month's stuff, but I do want to try custom printing because how do I put it? When it comes to like the mood trackers and stuff, like the tracker stuff, every month having to write out like the dates and stuff, it's super annoying. And then I don't even know if it's like, for me, I find that journaling was feeling, well, especially when I got laid off, like another thing I needed to do. It wasn't like something, when I started, it was, I want to keep track of these things because I'm bad and I need to do them, but like, so I'm going to put them down in here, and I'm going to put down meal prep stuff, and I'm going to put down anything that I need to do. Because at the time I was just writing it on a piece of paper. I was like, okay, and then I can do some art stuff with it. It'll be fun. And stickers, I love stationery. One of the things I changed last year was I got the To-Do app from, I guess Microsoft owns it now. I put all of my chores in there, and I check it every day. And I don't have to think. Right? So anything like long term, like for example, I need to clean my barbecue this week because it's the last warm week of the year. That's in there so that I remember to do it. Right? Doing my laundry every week, that's in the To-Do app, right? I feel like for the journal, I'd want to have like a weight tracker. I don't need finances. I have a separate app for that because my finances are complicated because of the business. And like I have like like mood, I don't really know if it's worth it to track that. Like I was doing it, but then I got depressed while doing it. Same with sleep. When I started tracking my sleep, I actually slept worse. I even tried Pokemon Sleep Out, and well, first of all, it didn't work because I have a sleeping disorder, which I read a lot of people who had sleeping disorders with Pokemon Sleep were not enjoying the game, basically, because it had all sorts of coding in it, so that like, oh, you toss and turn too much in your sleep. We're not going to count that as being a good sleep. Therefore, you're not going to get more Pokemon. Therefore, you're not going to do well with the game. And then it's like, why am I even using this thing? Right? Because, you know, it's not even tracking my sleep properly. Or if you have like a split sleeping schedule, which I sometimes do. I sometimes do like 6 hours at night, 2 hours during the day, or 4 and 4. Pokemon Sleep only let you nap like for 2 hours or something. It was like too restrictive. So I stopped. As soon as I stopped and I uninstalled it, my sleep got better. I think it was making it worse. And so there's like things like that where I've kind of like, I think some things would be useful and some things wouldn't be. Like for example, for meal prepping, you know what's useful? Sleep shaming me. I'm sorry, it's a medical condition. Like, what was it? Meal prepping, yeah. You know, all these like pre-made things have like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday split up. They have breakfast, lunch, and dinner. They have snack categories. They have like a drink category. Like, I look at that. I've tried it. It doesn't work. You know what works for me? It's pick 5 meals for the week. Right? Pick 2 breakfast items, 5 meals, and 2 snacks. That's it. Maybe dessert. And just plan for the week with that. Because what happens for me is that there's 7 days of the week. One of them usually ends up being takeout. Okay. The other one is usually grocery store food because I'm going grocery shopping. So I only really need to think about 5 meals of the week. But assuming I didn't have those 2 leftovers, right? I end up with a ton of leftovers and I don't like throwing them out. So what I end up doing is just doing broad categories. Not super spacing every day out, but just like, this is what I want to have this week and this is what I need to get. Type of thing. I find that works out much better because then if I'm sitting there and I'm like the day before and I'm like, I don't have to be like, oh, I promised to have salmon on Wednesday. It's like, oh, I'm gonna have salmon sometime this week. I feel like having it tomorrow, right? Then I cross it off and I get everything out and whatever, like that sort of thing. That's what I find works better for me. I also want to get like the I have my format for my recipe book as well. Like that's something that I could digitize or, you know, make look nicer. But yeah, there's a lot of like little things that like I've done on my own. that probably would be of interest to people, but like it's usually not like, why launch everything at once and just spend so much time like producing like merchandise that I don't even know if people would be interested in, right? I think it would make more sense for me to launch and push something out when it's good and ready for more generic stuff, and then have like seasonal stuff, just plan it like the month in advance, and then you can always take seasonal stuff off and rotate it, right? So that's an option too. But yeah, people will say buying the equipment at first time, not a great idea. Not batch making some stuff, not a great idea. Only doing print on demand at home, like it's so, like some people were talking about how slow it is, and they just have the printer constantly running in the background, and I can't. There's no way I could put up with that. Like, yeah, you have more control over the quality and the duds and stuff like that, but I feel like if you're gonna manufacture them for sale, you should think about getting an audience first, I think, maybe. Or at least that's the strategy I'm going with. I'm not gonna worry about manufacturing it myself until like it's actually beneficial to do it. Because again, for all I know, I'm gonna sell nothing. Maybe like 5 things. Who knows? Like I said, if selling the stickers plus Twitch can pay for game dev, then I don't have to pay for it myself, which is great. Because then, like, that's one less, I wouldn't say stressor, but like, it is a big expense per month, right? Like before I was laid off, it was good enough expense. And like, put that money in my RSP. I can refill my TFSA because, oh boy. So, you know. But yeah, I found a recyclable option. I found like eco-friendly stuff, so should be good. What else do I have to do? Where's my to-do list? Yeah. So I'm going to try to do product photos this week. Including social media stuff. I have to, you know, interestingly enough, I can't make a Twitter account for the shop, so I guess we're not gonna have a Twitter. I tried, and every time I enter the code that Twitter sends me to make the account, it cancels out and says like, oops, we can't do it right now. Oops, error. And so I wait a couple days and then I try again and oops, error. And it's like, God, you know? I don't know what's up with that, but one less place to post. I don't know about like making a separate YouTube account for the shop. least they're not asking you to upload your ID. Oh, the worst thing is when you have to fucking do the photo thing. Like you have the face scan and you have this and this. And then they're like, yeah, you're a human. And I'm like, yep, thanks. Now show your ID. And then I have to go get the ID and then I have to put in the webcam. Like, you ran in that with Instagram. I was like, nice try, Zuck. Yeah. So annoying. I'm so used to doing it because they're like, well, you have to prove that you're a real corporation. And I'm like, I have business number. They're like, prove that you're a real person. It's like, ugh. You know? So yeah, I like pretty much once the packaging samples get here, like I said, I'm gonna see which ones everything fits into. And then order them. And then depending on when they arrive is when the shop kind of launches. This week it's mostly, I think I'm going to be taking the product photos, planning social media posts, and sort of, what is it? Getting the site finished? Is the site even public? Wait, I already have the URL. Oh. Okay, yeah. This is a temporary site. It's literally... Maybe I shouldn't link it. Anyways, it's just empty. There's nothing there. Except the logo and some colors. So I have to get all the SKUs set up and get the inventory checked and put that in and stuff. Like, it's just administrative stuff. But hey, once it's done, it's done. Right? Like, the sticker sheet size is pretty standard, so if I want to make more, I just take the template that I made for this and replace it. And there's ads, so then I wait. We wait for ads. Who knew I could chat this long? We wait for ads. Why are ads like this? No one knows. Don't like ads. Unfortunate evil of society. Someday they will be gone. What? I'm just looking at one of them. What is it? What is going on with the marketing students? Like, is this what goes through most people's heads? No, they're showing food. Oh. Oh, not the food. God, I can't. It's too late. I can't eat. and then I'm gonna wake up and I'm not gonna be hungry. Ugh. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Diaper ad, thanks Twitch. Sigh. It's a sigh. Oh. Is someone? A banking ad? It is a banking ad. Man. Ads are over. Did you enjoy your diaper ad? I got food and banking. I decided to look to see what they were showing. It was like everything. Maybe because I'm on the just chatting category. Normally on the gaming category when I check it's like what is it? Like gaming stuff like Minecraft. Minecraft movie ad 4 times in a row. What's he saying? Anyways, we're almost there. Soon. 2 weeks? 2 weeks and I'll have a date? We'll see how long it takes for the packaging to arrive. I really don't want to put the store up until I've got like the packaging in hand. I would hate to get an order and not be able to ship it out for like a week, you know? But I can do prep for now. And yeah, once it's done, it's done. Move this over. Oh, the Escaflowne though. Okay, so like this week is spooky week. So we're gonna do spook. I'm gonna put the schedule out in the morning. But I've already made it. Did I actually export it? Wait, give me a second. I don't think I did. I just saved it. Nope, I just saved it. Okay. So I figured out two spooky games to play. One is called Run. It's like a gardening spooky game. I don't know anything about it, but I showed up. And then there's one called Mouth Washing. Again, I don't know anything about it. The only reason I know about mouth washing is because 2 of my friends have been screaming about it on my TL to each other. And for at least a solid week, I thought they were just really into mouth hygiene. And they were talking about mouth washing, and I didn't know anything else. And then suddenly there was like Horror BL retweeted, and I was like, oh, it's a thing. Okay, good to know. And anyways, I was like looking at lists of like horror games that came out this year, and mouth washing was on it, and I was like, oh, okay. So I messaged them and I was like, should I play, like, is it good? I mean, obviously they like it, but like, should I play it? They were like, yes, do it. It'll be a thing, but do it. And I was like, okay, I'll do it. So I'm gonna do that this week, but then we'll do Escaflowne the week after, I think. What is that? The 6th? Yeah. Because I posted it, but so I tried to extract the text from Escaflowne with like decompile it and stuff. It didn't really work out for a bunch of reasons. First of all, the instruction, there's nothing worse than getting instructions and it says, and it'll be pretty simple. And you're like, no, it won't. There was a tool that was listed and people were like, yeah, just use the tool. And they were like, okay, so now with your decompiled program, load it up in the tool. And I'm like, okay, but there's no decompile step. Somehow we ended up in a decompiled exe. I was like, where'd you get that? What's going on? I went and watched a ton of YouTube videos. People were like, okay, so I'm showing off how this works. I've already got it decompiled, so we don't have to wait. And I was like, but that's the step I need. So like, I got the hex finally, but then like there was no step-by-step on how to do anything. And they're like, this is a step-by-step instruction on how to do this. And I'm like, no, this is not. This is no. You clearly never read a Confluence page with step-by-step installation instructions at a company, because this is nowhere near close. And then people are like, the documentation for this is really good. And I'm like, if this is really good, I'm fearful. So like, I gave up. I think I spent 5 hours trying to sort through it. I gave up. I went with the OCR approach. I tried out 2 or 3 different OCR agents or whatever. Found one that actually worked. One of them did not work at all, and it required me to constantly be drawing on the screen where the text was. So it was even worse, because like I just want to put the box where the text goes, you know? And I just wanted to tell me what the Japanese characters are. I don't need it to translate or anything. I just needed to tell me what the characters are. And it could not. And then it still tried to translate it. But I did find one. So that's the one we're going to use for the stream. It does do a translation, and I can't turn that off, unfortunately. But it does let me copy and paste the text that it reads. And it's been really precise. Like, really precise. I don't understand how it's so precise. I think it's using Google API for it or something. But it's been great. So we'll use that. I think I'm gonna format the stream so that at the end of the stream there's an Excel document with a rough translation that I can just post for people. And if someone wants to edit it, they can. If someone wants to mod it, they can. I don't care. But it'll be there. I'll make sure it's comma separated values. I guess. But yeah. I've got a strategy. I just now have to reinstall my G-Show like lookup thing with the text. There was an extension I used to use that would just hook up to the dictionary search, and you would just like hover over or highlight kanji and it would do a lookup for you. So that was really useful. I have to find it again because I don't think the one that I used worked anymore, but there should be a new one. Because I feel like constantly going to gshow.com and pasting the kanji for the lookup is not very productive. So if I could just like get the text, paste it into a text box in the browser, and then just cover over it, they'll work fine. Now, to be fair, I've played 5 minutes of it. It's not like, some scenes are voiced, so I don't even need the lookup. Outside of like when the voice ends and I go, okay, I know what's going on, and then I go, wait, I need to translate this. The thing is a short game, yeah. I heard it's very short. 2 hours maybe? Obviously the stream will be longer, but yeah, I think I've got a strategy. We just gotta sort it out. I think that'll be November 6th. Unless something happens. Probably not doing anything. I'm very free right now. Unfortunately. Nope. General Election Day. On November 5th? Ugh. Okay. Oh. Ooh, I'm not looking forward to that. I thought the US election was way far off. Because it's like a 2-year thing, you know? Like, I don't know how long it's been. I don't know how anyone lives with 2 years of campaigning. It's like ridiculous. Yeah, that's the plan. It'll be fun, I think. Maybe. What else do I have to do? Well, I do want to do a stream with I have to fix the BRB screen, but I want to do like an 8-hour Twitch plays to see if anyone can break it. It's just like, I know of a hard freeze in it right now, and I don't really, like, I know it'll take me an hour to fix it, but I don't really have a day yet. Where I can just fix it and make sure it's working. Your most recent game character came out shoujo-esque. Don't blame Escaflowne for it though, you were using Utena as a reference. I mean, I haven't watched Utena. I should. I know of a lot of memes from it, if that makes sense. Like a lot of the inspirations from it that are in other stuff, but tropes, that's the word. I know I should. I'm just worried that the director for that, give me a second, they made, I've watched a couple of things the directors made. Wait. And every time I watch it, I don't understand. Ikuhara, yes. So, I've watched a couple of things Ikuhara's done. Mainly Penguin Drum I watched. Yurikuma Arashi I watched. I tried to watch Sarah Zanmai, yeah, that's right. But I didn't, I like fell off at that point. Yurikuma Arashi and Penguin Drum, I had a very hard time following. Like, Yurikuma was a little bit easier for me, I don't know if it's just because I'm not used to his directing style, because it's very metaphorical. Is that the right word? There's a lot of symbolism and stuff, and like I feel like it's the type of stuff is just like very hard to follow if you don't really understand what's going on. Because I remember I was watching Penguin Drum and I was like, okay, I think I get it. And then like episode 3, I was like, I don't understand what's going on. And then I went to go read like people's summaries of it, and I was sitting there and I was like, I didn't get that impression at all from this. Maybe I'm just like too literal with what's going on, you know? It's very dreamlike. Yeah, that's one way to put it. It's like, I don't know if maybe it's just because that's his like current style, because like, oh, he did Sailor Moon. Wait. Oh, he did Sailor Moon. Okay. Second season of Sailor Moon R. Oh, I haven't watched that. I didn't watch Sailor Moon R, I don't think. Romance Return of Rose. Wait, which? No, I did watch Sailor Moon R. No, Sailor Moon R was my favorite one. I liked let's see. Okay, if it's anything like that, I'll be able to follow along. Had distaste for his work being censored or changed to seem more American. Oh, yeah. After working on Sailor Moon, yeah, I could see that. Okay. Well, if it's like that, maybe I should watch it. But like, ooh. I don't know. Like, I don't think I have time for it right now to watch Utena. I know it's good because everyone keeps throttling me. It's like with JoJo. I haven't watched JoJo. And I know that everyone's like, you should read JoJo, you should watch JoJo. And I'm like, do you know how long JoJo is? Do you not know what type of person I am? If we go and if I get into JoJo, there's no coming out of it. Like, it's like One Piece, you know? Like, I see One Piece and I'm like, there's so much content there. And then I also know I read all of Skip Beat in a month 15 years ago. Like, I know that if I, like, I will read that nonstop, you know? So, like, I know, it's like Satisfactory, I know the moment I get it, it's not like I'm gonna be dreaming of it. I dreamed of Frostpunk for days. When I told myself I would not play Frostpunk until I finished my coding thing, which is why on Wednesday I was free to play Frostpunk. And that's why Thursday morning I play Frostpunk. I dreamed of Frostpunk. Oh yeah. Like my brain just kept trying to strategize how to make it efficient. But like the funny thing about Frostpunk, like with that infinite, like the level that I completed endless on, after a certain point, it's so easy. I think I did, to get the artifacts, I had like 9 of them by the time that like I had no one working. I had only automatons working. Not the healthcare crisis again. No, that ding sound just constantly in my head. Ding, ding, ding. And I'm like, yeah, I get it. Shut up. The funny thing is healthcare is the thing that gets me most of the time. It's not that everyone dies, it's that they get discontented because everyone keeps dying. But yeah, no, at a certain point, like I think at day like 80, I had every automaton on everything. No one was working. I had way more houses than I needed people. I maxed out food production and like production of everything. I just started filling the map with resource depots because I was like, why not? And I was just trying to, like, because at a certain point, the periods of time between each storm is just 7 days. And so getting the scouts up, like the 3 scouts up to go searching from location to location to look for the artifacts was taking the most time, and that's what took an extra 50 days. And but you know, like the whole time while that was going on, no one was working, no one was dying, no one was getting sick. I was just sitting there waiting for the pop-up to be like, the scout has reached the location. I was like, great, anything new? Nope. Okay. I got such a stack of everything. I think in the screenshot it shows like, yeah, I had, did you know you get an achievement? What? You get an achievement for having a certain amount of food and coal stockpiled. Is the DLC worth it? I don't know. I'm not even there yet. So yeah, you can see here. Zoom in. I called it at day 131 when I got the 15th artifact. I had 40, basically up to 40,000 coal stockpiled. 2,000 wood, 2,000 steel, 3 steam cores just sitting there, 4,000 raw food, 13,000 cooked food, and that was standard rations, not soup. Right? I had 450-ish people. I had so much empty space. I could have put more stuff. I just had one wood, 1 steel, 1 coal, and a charcoal thing. Only one of them. And then the rest of it is just like, it's good. I've got the entire tech tree. At one point I was just filling in the tech tree because I could. I didn't bother with any more laws because I didn't need them. It didn't matter if animals were a thing or not because we had tons of food. Like I think at one point we have only two advanced hothouses right here. Let's see them. Only 2 of those fed 400 and something people. It didn't matter if, because I got hit with that while I was waiting. Yeah, it didn't matter if the hothouses were disabled because we had so much stored food. I think 12,000 is a month's worth of food, not even the raw food. So like, yeah, at a certain point I was just sitting there waiting. I was like doing some other stuff. I was just letting it run. Can you imagine just letting Frostpunk run in the background while you do other stuff? I am interested in the DLC, but like I'm not even done the story yet. I'm trying to like, as soon as I start a level, I'm like, I need to master this level before I move on to the next one. And yeah, I'm not there yet. But yeah, it's been good, but I know Satisfactory is gonna consume me. I don't even know when the next Steam sale is. I mean, I could go check, but like, you know? I didn't remove it. Is it? There we go. $52. That's why it's like you should just buy Satisfactory. I can wait. I don't have $52. I didn't get Twitch payout last month. This month. You know, like I can wait. I wonder how it would work though, with 3D conveyor belts and stuff. I don't know too much about it because I didn't want to be spoiled, but I know enough to know that it will consume me. You know. All right. I meant to talk for 30 minutes, and I talked for 2 hours. So, just wow. I will rate this person because they don't usually stream at this time. All right. Hopefully it works. What? Their raid settings don't allow you to raid? Good lord. Okay, fine then. Speaking of you can't get in those games, you would only have a bunch of legacy infrastructure that's too tedious to refactor give up. It's just like real life with coding. Okay, we're gonna raid Meisaka. Thank you for joining. Have a good night. See you tomorrow for game dev. I hope you enjoyed the ramblings. Good night, bye.